Okay. It has been more than a little while. I think I've got everything set up and working here. One moment. Get that one there. Move this over here. Grab that one. Pop it there. All right. He's alive. I'm alive. Hello, Silver. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, it has been a while. But ready to get back into it. It's been long enough that the the sponge that I had in here from last time had started to grow mold on it. That was a bit gross. When I opened it up, I was like, ugh. Not a hot tub, hey Tiki. But yeah, I have not had time to do much painting at all lately, so we really haven't moved on at all since the last time we painted, so I'm keen to get back into it. So what we had was our second armature. You finished the line today. I saw in the minis chat, yeah, man, the way you do armor is so cool. Yeah, really like it. Yo, what up? Hey, Jake. But yeah, so there's the base we've got here. That this is what we're going to be focusing on the most today, and we'll probably have some other things that we'll work on while we wait for things to dry on this. Because I'll show you, I finally have my secondary set up there. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tiki. Thank you for the 10. That's very kind. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Battle would be legendary. Hey, Noah. But yeah, so I'll show you. We finally got our second stream set up and running. I'll quickly just swap the camera over to it so you can see what I'm talking about. So you won't be able to hear me while I'm on this one, but I'll just show you what we're working with. We're going to go over here in a second, but just over here. Oh shit! Looks like I left my anime shit in there. I was in the middle of spraying and painting an anime figure over there. But that's my my airbrush over there. So when I go over there, I'll have to swap to a different microphone. But yeah. So we'll probably airbrush our stuff over there because that's in the other room. But I've got a different microphone hooked up to that screen. Yeah, because basically after I built my new PC, I put my old PC over in the other room with my jet engine sound. Hey, oh. Hey, was that open? Oh, okay. Good thing we checked that. Hang on. So if I go over there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good catch there. 1 second. I'll quickly try save that. Sorry, I'm going to swap back over to that very briefly. 1 sec. There. Okay. We've stopped it. Thank you for pointing that out. I hadn't noticed that because I needed to scroll down in my OBS audio mixer. Okay. That does make sense. I was wondering what was happening to the camera's input. Like, I needed to swap over to that screen to hit mute. No, I'm sorry. Your one weakness, loud noises. Alright, posted pictures on Discord. Hang on, I'll quickly have a scroll through. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really like the way you've done his armor. It's very cool. You're doing the Tiki special, last minute bolt action painting, knocking out 32 American military police troops. Finish 6 trucks and 5 jeeps. Got to finish by tomorrow morning. Jesus Christ, Tiki. Holy shit, mate. Take care of yourself. Hey, Dipper. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna quickly, I'm gonna turn on my secondary headset because I don't really have anything else to do. This is my old headset from like years ago. It's gross as hell, but it's the only thing I have with a wireless mic that I can take over to my other setup. So I'll just turn this on and we'll see how it is in terms of take a look. Got a plague burst, I think it's called that. I saw that. Yeah, it's such a cool tank. I really like it. Yeah, but I'll quickly just swap over to this other headset with its microphone so we can figure out the balance of that before I go over next to the jet engine. So 1 second. Guess I'll just need to swap all of my inputs over to this. If I go over to audio. Oh man, my computer forced me to update to Windows 11 recently, and I hate the way the new audio settings look now. It's a pain having to open up the separate window to swap over. Is it this one? If I go here. Okay, does that work? Did that do anything to the audio here? Desktop audio is just cut out. Yeah. Is my mic unbelievably loud or different now? It's probably much lower quality. Oh wait, no, I haven't swapped over yet. Oh no, yeah, that is what's happening now. So if I swap over to the spray booth here, you should be able to hear different audio now. Maybe, I don't know. Work in progress picture in the Discord. Oh my, that is a lot of men. Bit softer on the audio side. So I'll pull the mic up in that case. So is this going to be better around here? I have got it balanced on the low end because there is a jet engine over in the other painting setup. So what I'll do actually, I'll quickly head on over to the other zone. I don't have Discord on the other computer, so I won't be able to look at Discord while I'm spraying, but I do still have the stream chat up. So 1 sec, I'll be right back. I'm going to head over to the other side. I'll see my hands in a second. I just realized that I said I was going to be right back as though I'm like a wireless headset. no volume at all. Okay. Hang on. Are we on or... I've walked over to... Wait, which mic is this? I've run back to my room. I'm not sure which mic this is coming through. That's why. Okay. One sec. Turns out, if I go audio input capture here, it didn't track the new headset. Let's go over here. Let's turn this one to this. Oh.
Now both mics are active. Now it's just the headset. Okay. So now the mic quality should be quite different. And now we will find out if the jet engine is going to deafen you guys. Great quality. This was a good headset once upon a time. But when you go from the from the standalone shotgun mic to this, I'm sure it's terrible. But yeah, I'll need to quickly set this up so that you guys don't get deafened by the jet engine. I was just talking about how... hey, I'll just head back over and you guys keep me posted on what it sounds like. Okay, it's me in stereo. Yep, it is me in stereo. How loud is it right now? Just on a scale of like 1 to holy shit, it's the jet engine again. Like, where are we sitting? Yeah, and I'll just get my anime shit out of the way while we're at it. While we sort out the audio balance. 1,000, as in like 1,000 being, oh holy shit, it's the jet engine, less than 2 minutes ago. That's an improvement. Not amazing though. It's irritating because I can't see the balance from here because this has got my my second PC setup doesn't have the live audio feed. It's just got what I'm sending from this computer, which is the jet engine. Oh, sorry, it's not the jet engine. It's nothing. I'm not sending any audio from this computer. Tried your hand at painting the yellow on the hang on, it's hard to see my screen from here. On the Galog kit, and it went better than expected. It was you were all excited for reassemblies, and you have had the design was for painting. Right. Okay. I'm gonna try. You're fine because unlike no, you know how to adjust the volume at will, right? Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing. See if I can set up a cutoff so that we don't get the constant droning from the jet engine. 1 second. We'll be right back. Because we only have to sort this out once, and then all future streams with the spray booth should be fine. You've moved to Windows 11. It sucks. I hate it. I'm not a fan of Windows 11. It's gross. It's icky, and it's nasty. Your PC hasn't crashed yet, but you haven't been able to give an in-game test yet. Yeah, no, it's annoying for like for GPU settings. Also, not GPU settings. Like I don't know. I think I just like my brain just absorbed that you typed GPU and I wanted to say it. It's annoying for Discord streaming. It's made it so that I can't Discord stream some things in full screen anymore to my mates, which is really annoying. Where are we? Go filters. So I've got a noise gate here. I think if I pull the bottom end of my noise gate up, hopefully we should have a different level of stuff going here. Hang on. If, okay. If I pull the opening of the noise gate down to about here, or the close up to quite high, hello, hello, hello. Let's try from about here. We'll try the jet engine one more time. Let me know how it goes. You can say you haven't painted a single thing since I was last live. Well, hey, I haven't painted a single thing since I was last live either. Alright, how are we now? Can we still hear the jet engine, or is it a bit better? I imagine it's probably like when I talk, you might be able to hear it. I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can make the chat on this screen big. Oh, yep, that works. It's fine now? Righto, cool. That's good enough for me. Fine is plenty for me. Oh, hang on. Why is the... one annoying thing after the other. Hang on, let's see if I can... I just noticed this. But if I go... Oh no, that is coming through. Oh, right, no, yep, okay, we're all good. I was just confused because I'm seeing different things on my different computers. Gonna lurk you in the middle of painting intercessors? Righto, no worries. Grey Pilot's only getting bigger. That's the way it always goes, mate. It's always how it is. Okay, get a little bit of thinner in there. And I'm going to be priming this one white because I want all of our armigers and probably all of our knights going forward to be on snow bases. So the white prime is really nice. And I found that in the process of of priming my anime shit over here, I've found that just doing a straight white prime from nothing is an absolute pain in the ass. You need to go, like, it just does not cover well at all. Oh, why that is not in focus. Let's see if we can pull our focus over to that more properly. Maybe zoom this in a little bit. Oh, that is already... Oh no, there it is. There we are. And that focus should be pretty good. Right there. That's what we want. You're so close to finishing and boom, 70 new models. Yeah, what do you mean 70? Where does that come from? Is that just like you got like a combat patrol, or did you get like all of the like the new bulk boxes that they came out with, or what? Yeah, that's way more than just a combat patrol. Yeah, I need to pull the strength on the brush back a little bit. Probably want that around 15. There we are, that's a little better. Probably take a few passes with this just to get it nice and even. Don't want to go too high pressure. Haven't bought a model in a month or two since you got your Carnifex and Dawn Emissary. Yeah, I have also pulled back a lot on the mini buying side, which has been very nice for my wallet. Because I've realized that I am way outpacing my ability to paint. I am also now realizing that I probably should have applied a thin layer of PVA to the base here because I want this to be a river, like a frozen river, so I probably wanted it to be smooth. But, ah well, we can always come back and do that again if that's an issue that we encounter. But it can also just be remedied by an extra thick coat of our white primer. Just fill in all the divots. It just means it'll take ages to dry. But yeah, I don't know if my mic was working when I was saying this before or not. But yeah, I don't know if I said this when the mic was working, but yeah, I've learnt from priming my anime shit over there that, yeah, doing a white prime from blank sucks. Like, this shit does not cover well. But it's really worth it. I really enjoy the white primer, um, but it does not cover well at all. Either that, or I've just got my needle in my airbrush set too far forward, and so nothing is spraying out, which is also a possibility. I might actually try pull the needle back a little bit, just to see if that does anything for me. Okay, this should let a bit more paint through. What's this for, Tau? No, this is for this is for the armature, yeah. Almost shut yourself eating cereal at a desk and drop the jug of milk on the ground. Jeez, is it is it okay? Did it explode? Okay, I reckon what we'll do is we'll let this sit. Yeah, we'll let this dry. And we'll probably need to come back for a second coat of the white. Jug didn't explode. I would have cried if it did. White from always goes on too thick, or it feels like, but somehow it doesn't cover enough either. Yeah, I think it's because you need to do lots of slow passes, because otherwise it'll just, like, you'll see the ripples building up. Yeah. But yeah, I reckon we will set this one off to the side. Um, let that dry, and let's do a little bit more brushing on our base for our Riptide suit, because that's almost good. Essentially, we just want to do some little bits on the side. So, for example, if I come back to
So yeah, for example, this is our Riptide suits base. And so we need to do the priming, well, not the priming, we need to do the painting for all of our ground sections here. So all the bits of rock and that sort of thing. So while our other guy dries, we can work on this. So I'm thinking what we'll do is I'll get some masking tape on this. Just on the important bits that we want to protect, and then we'll take this over to the spray booth as well and start just getting some light color on these sections. I haven't worked out what color I want to go on this with though. Maybe something like this mud brown would be nice. Just with a light coat of that. Let's just get a little bit out here. Yeah, I reckon a light coat of the mud brown here might be the sort of thing we want. Might be a bit light, actually. Maybe actually no. I think it'd be good with a light coat of that. We should be chilling. Got some 30k Dark Angels and Terminators, Dark Angels, Terminators, and Marines. So far we've only got half a squad of Stone Guard done, Leviathan Dread, then Blade Guard waiting to paint. So what are the Saturnine things? I've not been paying much attention to new releases in the past few weeks. Ooh, actually, this might be a nicer brown to do the rocks in. Have you been muted? I haven't seen anything from you recently, Noah. Oh, hang up. We're on live chat, not top chat. So we're on top chat, not live chat. No, but yeah, you have not come back since Thousand Suns message. I haven't seen anything since that. Sorry, I only just scrolled up and saw that though. I didn't see that there was a new Thousand Suns box. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to a lot of the new releases. This is probably too dark for what we want to do our rocks in. Yeah, I reckon this is probably a bit dark for what we want to do. Is it still a desert base? Maybe we could make a mix out of these. I think this sand yellow would pull these into the right sort of range that we want. So if I get a little bit of this sand yellow, the Saturnines are bigger shoulder padded Terminators, size of Contemptor Dreads, it would seem, in the new league. Jesus. The Space Marine size creep. Okay, yep, I reckon a mix of those two colors gives us a nice color for the rocks there. If I get a bit of that on there, yeah, I reckon that's what we want. Yeah, that'll be nice. So let's head on over to our spray booth and get started on this. I may not even need to mask this, honestly, because the color will be close enough that we should be able to get away with just not masking. Did I play the new Doom yet? No, is it Dark Ages? Dark Ages out already?
Okay, we're back over to funny voice. Look up the leaks, honestly, they look so cool. Depending on how big the new Leviathan Dread is, it'll be in between a Contemptor and a Centurion. Right. Okay, I'm just carrying a lot of stuff over to the spray booth right now. Get ready for wind tunnel. Okay. Yes, Dark Ages is out already. You've already beaten it since you're relaxing after taking um, your APS. I'm not sure what APS stands for. But no, yeah, the thing is, I haven't finished Eternal yet. I played Eternal on release, and I like hardcore grinded it, and then I had some issues with my computer before I could finish the game, because I played about probably 2/3, I want to say, of Eternal, and then I played a lot of the, like the multiplayer with a few friends, like the multiplayer mode where it's like, um, a few people play as demons, and then there's like the match made one where it's like demons versus the Doomslayer. That was a lot of fun, but then I never finished it because I had some issues with my PC, and I just haven't gotten back to it. And it's been so long that it's just like, if I were to play it again, I'd want to start from the beginning because it's just been so long. Okay, I'm gonna need to clear the nozzle on the airbrush. There's a really cool website for comparing mini height called Mini Compare. You recommend it? I that sounds like a fun one to check out just for like novelty. Yeah, might have a look at that at some point. Okay, but let's just see if we can clear some of the white primer out of here. I'm using a much thicker needle than I usually do because I've been doing a lot of priming. But I think it should be fine for what we're doing. Biotitan's so tall, cool as fuck. Yeah. Like, if I were to do any of those colossal minis, like after our after this guy, of course, after this, I feel like a Biotitan would be one that I'd want to check out. Okay, it looks like we should almost have all of the excess white primer out of the the spray gun, and then we can make our brown blend for the rocks. Whoops! I grabbed one of these is the wrong one. I grabbed two colors and one of them was not the one I wanted. Should have it now though. Okay. So we get decent bit of mud brown in here. And I might actually wait before I add any of our sand yellow, just because there's still tiny little bits of the white primer left in there, so that might serve to lighten it enough to what we want anyway. When doing these bases, should paint them and then glue down the mini, or the other way around and glue down the mini, then or should you paint? Should you glue down the mini and then paint, or the other way and glue down the mini then paint? I like to do the base and then glue down the mini, and then do additional things to blend the mini into the base. But it depends on the size of the mini you're doing. Generally, it's easier to get a nice base done if you do it separate to the mini, because then you don't have to worry about accidentally um, getting paint on the mini that you've already painted. It comes down to preference, but yeah, since I do a lot of larger minis, I like to do them separately. But yeah, for smaller minis, you might find it easier just to do it all in one hit. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I reckon if we do this from nice and far away, we should be able to get some nice color on these rocks. What glue do you use? Are you afraid that the paint might strip and your mini fall off? So in terms of glue, I just use super glue or PVA glue, depending on what I'm working with. Super glue works a treat most of the time. And as long as I've primed properly, there's generally no concern of the paint stripping. happens. No worries. Yeah. It's like it's all about like learning the little tricks here and there. But yeah, like I'd say generally it's hard to mess up with bases. I think the one thing that can be irritating is when you're working with lots of small gravel, like what I've got here. Um, there's like a balance of finding the right amount of gravel and the right amount of glue, because if you use too much glue, then it's really obvious that you just glued a lot of it down, but if you don't use enough, then the gravel just comes off the second you try to paint it. There's a balance that you need to find, but yeah, it's a lot of trial and error, realistically. Yeah, I think we got a nice color for this. It's very similar to the desert dirt that we have. I'm happy with the color that we mixed up here. And then once we take this back over to the main painting area, we can touch this up a lot with our regular brushes. And also, since we're painting this from top down, getting some nice shadows coming through here as well, which is nice. No reply. To which bit? No, the desert base is nearly done. Dozer. Wait, hang on. Oh, the desert blad. I'm sorry. What were you referring to there? Sorry, Noah. I think I've lost the context. This setup's a little bit harder for me to actively reply to everything I see, because I need, rather than having my screen like right there with all the replies, it's like about a meter off in that direction. So I need to like turn to the left to have a look at what people are saying. The dozer blade. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you've put photos in the Discord, I can't have a look while I'm at the spray booth because I don't have Discord up on this computer. But I will definitely check that out when I head back over to the main setup. Haven't posted a photo of it yet, but you can. Righto. Okay, I think we put the perfect amount of paint in the airbrush here. I think we're going to run out right as we finish up these sections. Oh, actually, maybe we put just too little in there. Although for the rocks... no, for the rocks we do want to have the same sort of color that we work from. Damn it! Oh, actually, no, I should be able to if I just put a little bit of flow improver in here. Just tiny bit of flow improver. And then we use our brush, and we can probably just scrape some of this stuff off the sides. If I were to send you the model, you'd be close to having a new Death Guard army. Oh, nice. Well, that would not be happening in any case. I am sorry to disappoint, sir, but since you have more completed armies than I do, I will not be giving away miniatures to you. However, thank you for playing, and I hope you... I wish you all the best. There we are. Okay, should be able to make this work now. You don't actually, and you have one, and I have my knights done, so checkmate. Noah, since when did I have a usable knights army? I finished painting 2 knights, a knight questoris, and one armiger or one armiger warblade, or warglaive. I, I'm about to finish one armiger helverin, at which point I'll have probably just shy of 500 points, I think, between the 3 knights. You're bad, you lied. I've taken inventory. It was only 63 minis. Oh, that is a weak effort, Dipper. Come on, where are the... Need 7 more, mate. In all seriousness, though, you do not need more. Take care of your wallet. It is crying. Okay, this should be good. So, I'm going to take this guy back to our main painting setup, because it's going to be brushing from here on. So I'll take this back to the main painting room, let it dry, and then we'll be able to come back through and do another pass of our white prime on this guy here. Or actually, I think this might still be drying. Yeah, that's still drying. So we might need to let that sit for a bit longer and just do some hand painting on this, because this is very light coats that we've done. So we'll work on painting this while we wait for that guy to dry for our second coat. You need so many though. You want a codex compliant chapter. You do not need 1,000 space marines. What I will actually do before I walk away is try to clean out the airbrush nozzle, because I don't want to get any brown from this on on the snow base. That would not be ideal. So let's just get a squirt of thinner through there. And we should be just about good. Can still see some brown floating around in the tub, or whatever it's called. The cup. But that's looking pretty good. So now before we do our second white prime coat, we'll just have to run it for a little bit just so that we can clear out any excess. But that's looking pretty good. So, let's run this guy back over to the main room, and we'll be on the good microphone for a little bit.
Okay, back on the good microphone. Oh, and the nice headphones as well. Oh, feels so good. We are so back. Should send you some minis because you're a heretic now, right? No. A heretic needs to know how to supply his own minis. That's the mark of a true heretic, Noah. Oh, whoops. Okay, we'll get these men out of the way. I do owe you one. I'm sorry, no, I have no recollection of that. That's a little bit, that's a bit crazy. I have no memory of owing you any minis. Okay. We start this one off. I reckon we'll do some yeah, I think we'll start out by doing the bone color for the skulls on there. The mark of a heretic is a man who does not believe / hates the false emperor. No, the mark of a heretic is a man who gets his own equipment rather than relying on handouts from Imperial worlds. Guess what? You got a clip. When you send the stream in time, sure, you can send it, Noah. I will not watch it. Checkmate. Okay, Ushab debone first up. Ooh. There's a massive chunk of half-set paint in there when I lifted the lid. That was nasty. I think the paint is still mostly usable though. Let's just tap a little bit of this out onto our palette. Cool. Oh, hang on. I left my water cups over with the airbrush. One sec. And back. Let's get this in focus. I'll zoom that out a little bit. And then focus that in there. That looks pretty good. Maybe zoom this back in a little bit because we're going to be doing specific parts on the base. Right there, that's nice. Okay. Man, orc skulls are so cool. I really want to use them more, but I've kind of decided in my mind that if my base has orc skulls on it, it has to be a Tau base. Because I've kind of just like decided that it's my Tau that are fighting orcs, and then I've got like, I don't know. I've just kind of like split. I'm defining the bases by what skulls are on them. So I need to work out which faction I paint will have Necron skulls on it. Maybe my Eldar will have Necron parts on it. That would be good. That would make sense as well. I don't exactly have any Slanesh demons, so I can't put them on my Eldar bases. So maybe Necrons would be good. Have I played a game? Have I even played a game at 40k yet? Hush now, Mac. Look. It's not about playing the tabletop, it's about enjoying the painting. It's not about the it's not about the destination, it's about the friends we make along the way. And have your armies fight each other. Look, Noah, just because you have multiple armies, or will have multiple armies before I have one, doesn't mean you have to flex it. It is about playing because this ain't no One Piece journey. What friends have you made? Well, definitely not Noah. This kid hates my guts. Cat rate Freeren's at fucking top tier. That shit is easy 10 out of 10. Easily one of the best anime I've seen in the past 5 years. Maybe the real 40,000 Warhammers are the friends you made along the way. Exactly, Mac. See? This guy gets it. You do, and you stick around for the chat and you're right. I know. Lucky the algorithm directed you towards this stream today. You got the pieces for your KT bashing already. Nice. Yeah, well, welcome. How you going? Oh man, this is quite awkward to keep this in focus. There we are. Actually, it's 99,999 out of 10. But yeah, I mean, it's not on the scale though now, is it, Noah? I don't think you're taking this seriously, are you? Pretty good, getting ready to turn some secondhand Dark Imperium intercessors. You got into Deathwatch themed AD kill team. Ooh, awesome. Yeah, you probably won't see a lot of Space Marine stuff being done here. I mostly work on stuff like Imperial Knights and Tau. I paint a lot of larger models. Okay, when I say I paint a lot of larger models, let me hedge that by saying I don't paint a lot of models. I take way too long to do everything. But I do have some Dark Angels sitting on the back burner that I might get around to at some point. But yeah, at the moment I'm just trying to finish up the bases for my my Tau Riptide suit and then one of my Knight Armigers that I've been working on for too long. So, yeah, today that's the two bases that we're working on. This one here is for our Riptide. And then over in my spray booth at the moment, I've got the base for my Armiger currently drying after its first coat of the White Prime. No worries, just like watching people enjoy a hobby regardless of army or war game. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, I think at the end of the day, the skill sets are all very similar and they're all very transferable. And yeah, like, that's the main thing for me as well. It's not super about the, about what it is that I'm painting. For me, the main thing is just just painting things in general. Just because it's very relaxing. Like, it's nice just to be able to sit down and take my time doing something rather than trying to rush through and do lots of different things, which often annoys some of the people here in chat. I'm looking at you, Mac and Noah, and Commissar when he's here. They just want to see me finish an army so that I can play the game, but I'm like, no! I will spend 4 months painting this knight, and there's nothing you can do about it. Rude, am I wrong? Seeing an idea sitting in the mind turning into something real is such an enjoyable process. Yeah, I'd say that the most recent example I've had of that, where I've had an idea and then it's been like trying to turn it into something, for me was this base that I'm working on right now. Where it's a simple thing, but I really like it. I'll show you once I've finished painting this skull. You would also like to see me play? Yeah, like I do want to get there at some point, but it's not my main priority. But yeah, just like because with this base, it was like the first sort of base with something dynamic happening on it that I've done. I've thought about doing those sorts of things before, like where something is actively happening on the base. I'll show you what I mean in a sec. But This is the first time I've actually decided to do it, and it was interesting trying to figure out how I would put it together. Because it's essentially like for a Riptide suit, and it's mid-sprint, and so I've got it like where one of the feet is striking the ground and kicking up stones behind it, and so I've got the stones sort of flying off the back. Gonna stream a game if I'm ever able to. Maybe. It'd depend on, first of all, if the person I'm playing with is cool with it, which they probably would be, but then I'd also need to get a setup that would work for streaming games. But yeah, I'm not against streaming a game. Okay. But yeah, I'll show you what I mean about the this base, because if I pull this down here and get that in focus, so you can see that I'll grab the mini itself as well to sort of better illustrate it. I haven't got the arms attached to this guy at the moment, but essentially because he's mid-sprint here, and so his back foot is sort of there. So he's kicking up these stones as he's sprinting. And so it was sort of a, it was a bit of a pain trying to set it up such that these stones were like glued together and holding shape. Because every time I bumped the mini, or every time I bumped the base, one of the stones would shatter and fall off. It did have a nicer shape before, but I think I lost one of the stones that was here. But it's worked mostly. Yeah, I think it's not the exact shape that I had originally wanted to do. But it's close enough to the idea. Got a cool piece of wood today. It's called bloodwood, and it's a tree that bleeds. Right, so it's got lots of really strong tannins in it. Cool. How long do you have, like, how long do the tannins generally stay in it before they all dry out? I assume the idea is you work it with the tannins so that you can get like the dribble that you want, let it stain itself, and then you dry it so that it doesn't bleed anymore. Not really sure. You're using a knife while you're working it, but it's a nice red color. Oh, cool. Nice. Just finished polishing the blade, and you sharpened it today and it holds really well. Very cool. Yeah, I've never really done any woodworking or anything like that, but it does look very cool when people just carve away at timber like that. Gonna strip your Dominus Knight, make it into a Chaos Knight. Anyone know how you could strip a big model like that? A big knight would be a pain to strip. Because normally you'd use something like isopropyl, or I think some people use acetone, but I'd be worried about acetone damaging the plastic. But the thing like using isopropyl would be so expensive on a big knight like that, because normally you bathe it. I'm not sure. Send an image of your progress if you want to see. Yeah, no, if you that'd be really cool if you throw it in the Discord. I'd be keen to see. Tried degreasers for stripping? Do degreasers work for stripping? I haven't done that before. Concentrated degreasers like LAs are totally awesome, work wonders. Oh, awesome, okay. I hadn't heard that one before. The more you know. Oh wow, no, your front of the Poxburst or whatever it's called. Yeah, the front of that looks really cool. That's awesome. Well done, mate. Send an image of it in minis. Let's see. Holy shit, that is a cool knife. Wait, where is the handle? That is just a solid lump of metal. Working on the handle? Right. Use a real cheap brand of degreaser from your local hardware. It's like $1 per liter. Right, okay, so you don't even necessarily need anything super specific like an art grade one, just anything would work. And it doesn't cause any issues with the plastic of the minis? Might as well have prosthetic arms if he's a demon Primarch. Good question. Look, maybe Slanesh just didn't want to give him his arms back. So he had to go and ask around. Had to hit up Vashtor and say, hey, look, I need some hands. Please. Please. As long as it's a concentrated degreaser, no issues. Maybe just a little discoloring of the grey plastic. Oh, okay. But yeah, no discoloration's fine because you're gonna be painting it. Yeah. Also, superglue gets wrecked by degreaser if you want to rebuild or bash something, it helps a lot. Right, okay. And that would also be a thing to keep in mind, as well as if you've got lots of things on the model glued together with superglue, or like a base that you want to keep that's held together by superglue, then might need to try something else, because otherwise, like, all of your rocks are going to fall off. Your Dominus is glued with super glue. Right, okay. In that case, MacMac, it might be a bit slower of a process. But maybe what you want to do is get like a spray bottle of isopropyl alcohol and an old toothbrush, or just a disposable toothbrush that you're not going to use, and just spray it, let it sit, and then just under some warm water, just like gently scrub away with the toothbrush. That might be a better way to do it. That way you can pull back the paint without having to necessarily ruin the glue. But the issue is that it'll take a while. Because ideally, when you're using isopropyl, you're bathing it. But since it's so big, you're probably not going to be able to bathe it in isopropyl. That'll get very expensive. Send an image of the wood if you want to see. It's incredibly dense, so it was also very heavy. It's probably all of the tannins in there. Oh, that is a very nice bit of timber. Holy shit. Yeah, that is really nice wood. Another news, you got your first raise and you're shamed soon. No, now you are now doomed to a lifetime of of having to shave like once or twice a week, or looking like a homeless man. Welcome. Once or twice a week, you have to shave daily or you look whack. Oh yeah, no, I say once or twice a week because I'm incredibly lazy. I also my genetics are fucked, so my like my facial hair grows pretty slowly and doesn't grow out to be super long, nor does it join up. So if I don't shave for a week, then it is like it is nasty, because I'll have like mustache and sideburns and goatee, but none of it joins up, and it is just nasty as hell. It is gross. And also, since it doesn't really grow out, it never thickens up to the point where any of it is serviceable. Like, it's fine when it's stubble, but the second it goes beyond like a few millimeters, it is disgusting. And the itch, bro. Oh my god, the itch. Yep, it is. It's like when you're it's like when you're a day or so after shaving. Like the first day is really nice, then the day after that, it's like, oh. It's like right as the hair starts to come back through. Ooh, just got a little bit of dried paint. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to get a newer sharp debone eventually, because there are some dried flecks showing up inside the stuff that I'm using. I think I actually might have a second one in the drawer. I just want to use as much of this as I can before it becomes unusable, because we're nearing the bottom of this pot already. So do you play any instruments? I do not. In primary school, I did join the school band because my older brother and my older sister had both joined the band. And so it was kind of just like I did a lot of the stuff that my siblings did, because it was like, okay, I guess that's just what we're doing. It was like my brother played the euphonium, and then my sister played the trumpet, and then I got into the school band and I played the trombone, and I was terrible at it, and I didn't really give a fuck, and I got a marble stuck in the trombone because it was really satisfying when I, like, at home, rather than practice the trombone, like practice the songs that we're learning, I'd turn it on its side and I'd roll a marble down the trombone, because it'd make this cool like noise as it like went all the way down the pipe, and then I'd tip it the other way and it'd go, and it was a lot of fun. And then I got the I got the marble stuck in there. And then it was like at band practice, we're playing, and the band teacher is like, "Hey Jack, your trombone sounds a bit weird. What's going on with this?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. That's crazy." He started smacking. He like took it off me and started like smacking the end of it, but he like he disassembles it and he can't figure it out. He pulls the mouthpiece off and like blows really hard through it. This marble shoots out and like rolls across the floor of the assembly hall where we were practicing. It was quite fucked. Yeah. And I left the school band after one semester in grade 5. Hey, phobic. used to play the trombone as well. You haven't played in years. Yeah, no, like, it was enjoyable, but I have always lacked the work ethic to, like, pick something and stick to it. And so, while playing the trombone was entertaining for me, I could just never bring myself to study. Or, like, I guess I say study, I could never bring myself to practice it or anything. Because I was always playing, like, AFL or doing gymnastics after school anyway. It was like, I couldn't really bring myself to... And I also did jiu-jitsu for a while there. And it was like, I couldn't bring myself to practice the trombone on top of all that. Yeah, I reckon we do one more coat of Ushabti bone on these skulls. And then we'll head over and do some more spraying on the other base that we're working on. Get another coat of the white primer on that. Which means we will be going back to Funny Mike and back to the wind tunnel. Howdy, hey Technic. Hang on. Okay, never mind. Cool. Happy you're not dead? Yep, still hanging in there. Technically, you're about to go to dinner with a friend. Just got the Death Guard Battle Force box. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the like Death Guard models always look so good. It's not fair. Like, I'm a Thousand Suns guy, but the Death Guard models are always so good. Jealous you're starting Death Guard, wish they didn't sell out. They're probably still in stock in Australia. Nothing sells out here. Maybe I should buy the Death Guard Battle Force just to tease you, Noah. I could buy it and then just not paint any of them. I could buy it and then do a stream where I unbox them and I assemble a couple of them and then they never show up on the stream again. Yeah, you know, they come to the chat for real. Am I planning on playing the new Doom? I need to finish Doom Eternal. Maybe what I do is on stream, I play through all of Doom Eternal because, like I said earlier, I played Doom Eternal on release, and I got about halfway through, and then I had issues with my computer, and so I stopped playing, and I haven't played since. So maybe I just go and play it again from the start on stream, so that we can then go through and play, Doom Dark Ages. Because the trailers looked really good. But also at the same time, I don't know, it doesn't have Mick Gordon on it anymore after the whole Doom Eternal fiasco. So I'm wondering if the soundtrack is going to be the same. Because like, it's not gonna hit the same with that Mick Gordon, you know? I feel like he's the soul of New Doom. Thoughts on the ICC you painted up? I'm sorry, Technic. I'm like 3 weeks out of practice. I don't know any of the acronyms anymore. I'm gonna need some help. What do you mean by the ICC? Inner Circle and Companions. Okay, yeah, they are very cool. They are very, very cool. Holds up well, but it's not as great as Mick Gordon or Andrew Hulshult's work. Right, yeah. Like, that's the thing, is like... like, Doom 2016, and then the work that he did for Doom Eternal. Not all of it, but the work that he did do. So fucking good. Like, Bethesda were actually just disgusting how they treated him on Doom Eternal. Genuinely horrible. Well, actually, was it the work of Bethesda or id Software that did the, like the whole Doom Eternal thing? I don't know who that lies with. I want to say Bethesda because Bethesda scum, but it could have been id. It was for Phobic's 20th. Yeah, they're really nice. Okay. Almost done with the base coat for these skulls, and then we can go back to our spray booth and do another coat of our primer for the snow base. Looked into the Mick Gordon thing. Oh yeah, it's really bad. He got so screwed over. Like, genuinely disgusting treatment. So what if Mick Gordon got popular for doing the Doom 2016 OST, and the executive producer of id thought this was undeserved, so he intentionally fed Mick Gordon false information and hopes to sabotage? Yeah. And then he got like put on shit deadlines, not fed the whole story, not told that he needed to have shit done in the high quality versions for the official soundtrack, which was being sold as a separate thing to the game, and then constantly having to do more songs than he was meant to, and then being blamed for all of those issues, even though it was like he was just trying to get this done because he liked the project. And then at the end of the day, it was Mick Gordon got completely fucking slandered, like in front of the whole industry, and he wasn't able to defend himself because of NDAs. And then on top of that, the shit that got put in the OST was a mixture of his work and some like patchwork that a different sound engineer had done to make it so that it could be shipped on time. And it was poor quality. And Mick Gordon it was so poor quality that Mick Gordon didn't even want to have his name attached to it. Like, it was just, yeah, it was horrible. Yo, hey Jesus. Okay. That should be good for now. I think we got all of them. I don't think I missed any skull bits buried in the rubble. So I'm gonna swap us back over to Funny Mike again, and we're gonna go back to the spray booth and do a bit more work on the snow base. So let's just turn our wireless headset back on. Over to this one. Spray booth.
Okay, we are on Funny Mike again, so I'm going to head over to the spray booth, and then we can keep working on that base over there. So, one sec. I'm just walking across to the wind tunnel now. And I'll just pull up the chat on this screen again. Okay, cool. Okay. How has this dried? There we go. It's pretty good. It's not fully dry. It's tacky in some bits, but tacky is fine. Tacky means that it's not going to run when we spray it. So let's get some more flow improver in here. And our white primer. And yeah, just a reminder that when I'm at this stream setup here, I don't have full access to all of my OBS stuff, but I can still see chat and everything like that. But if there are any issues with audio, let me know and I'll run back over to the main room and we'll see if we can remedy it. Okay. Let's zoom this in a little bit. Oh, that's out. That's in. Oh, that's probably a little bit too much, or I can move that in frame there. That's good, actually. Yeah, like that. And then let's play around with the focus a little bit. Cool. That's what we want. There we are. That's looking a lot better. Just getting a little bit of that coating on these bits where the color is still showing through on the cork. Because the cork was kind of looking gross and green a little bit. But yeah, it's looking a lot better now. Yeah, second coat is very important. At least definitely with the white base. Usually don't need a second coat when we're priming black, but yeah, it is definitely necessary here. I think it's also because we're going over... Actually, no, I was going to say since we're going over a black primer, but we're not. We're going just over nothing. Well, some of this was primed black, but a lot of it wasn't. And I think this little turntable works for some, or for the most part, but I'm probably going to need to pick this up and then do a lot of this by, like, from different angles. But yeah, I think that we probably won't need to apply PVA glue along the base there. Hang on, I'll just quickly... I'll just make sure this hasn't frozen. Because oftentimes this freezes and I have to mess around with it a bit. If I go refresh that, go from top to live. There we are, that's better. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a better way for me to get nice coverage with this, with the white primer. Like, it doesn't seem like it. Because I've tried swapping to a larger needle here, which works to a degree. At least it lets me hit a wider area, but it's not really helping with the actual coverage. Let's pick this up just so we can get the underside of that big skull there. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. And now let's just apply a bit more to the base section, because we want to get it nice and thick there, so that it can hopefully sort of fill in a lot of the dimples from the texture of the regular base. That way it'll look smoother, like ice, because it's going to be a frozen lake there, or frozen river. So let's get a little bit more white primer in here. Still alive, very nice. Yep, yeah, we're bouncing back and forth between these two bases. Wet tobaccos and babysat flatmate. What do you mean by that? Is your flatmate not not well? Have they been drinking? You want to make a Death Guard army, but it's clean? I mean, you can totally do that, Mac. You could always just like work against the goop. Can make them pre-heresy Death Guard. Your girl seemed interested in, but he missed us. He's too drunk. Okay. Yes, he has been drinking. Just buy 30k minis and paint them as Death Guard. Yeah, but I think instead of poxwalkers, we'll just have clean walkers. They're just walkers. They're just people without their driver's license. They just walk. Okay. But, honestly, I reckon this should be pretty good for our white prime on this. I reckon we've got pretty good coverage with that. And so we'll be able to work on the snow part of the base later. I don't know if this will be dry enough to paint today, but we've at least got the primer for it done. Man, this little turntable is so satisfying to spin. I really want an automatic one. It's so satisfying just to go, woo! Yippee! Anyway, let's clean out our airbrush and then head back over to the main room and get back to working on our Riptide's base. I reckon we'll probably be able to do some stuff for this before we finish up today. She said she worked at the Macca's, so I'll try to get him to bump into her again at some point. I see. The fact that she was interested in him while he was while he was super drunk, it's like, that is saying something. Don't remember the last time you finished a model or squad in 4 hours, mate. I don't think I've finished a model or squad in 4 hours. Oh, I guess I got the slap chop Tyrannid slap chop Tyrannid Termagants, but that doesn't count. I would not say that counts. Nearly just lost the nozzle of my airbrush. He was waffling about waiting for 27 hours for his food. You're hoping he was interested, or she was interested in him and not you, right? You're not counting Termagants? Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I was like, yeah, it probably doesn't count. Okay, let's get some thinner in here. Just so we can try to clean out all of the white primer in here. And even then that took over 4 hours because you kept stopping and fucking around. Yeah, I mean... Look, when you're painting 20 Termagants, you need to... Like, it's hard not to fuck around because that shit is dry. That is so boring. Bio 4 has maybe 8 hours on it, which makes it worse that it still isn't done. Look... Okay, I really need to get more Tyranids. Fuck, there's so many cool Tyranid models. That's like, later this week, I want to start actually painting the Screamer Killer. Because he's been sitting there for so long, and if I paint him, then I have an excuse to go and build and paint more of the Tyranids out of Leviathan. I reckon we're just about here. Put a bit of flow improver in here. Tyranids are gay. Mac, you are gay. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not even saying this as like a pejorative. You are literally gay. Scary Killer was really fun. Only took you 12 hours for yours. Oh, nice. Mine is probably going to end up taking more than 12 hours, but maybe not, because I feel like my I feel like uh my painting scheme for Tyranids is probably one of my easier ones. Run Ryan's for your first squad of Nids, they took you maybe 4-ish hours. Yeah, I remember seeing your leapers when you were working on them. They look really cool. Yeah, I really like the way you've done your leapers. Okay, that should be mostly clear. Okay, that's clear enough, and then I can finish cleaning that out after the stream. Just wanted to stop as much paint from drying in there as possible. But yeah, okay, let's head back over to the main painting setup, and we'll go back to working on our go back to working on the base for the Riptide. Okay.
And we are back on the good microphone. I just need to take off the shitty headset. Hop back over to the nice headphones. Oh, it's so comfy. There we are. So, we've done the Ushabti bone, now it's onto the Screaming Skull for the highlights on this. And then we'll do some Earthshade. Pull this up a little bit so that we don't have as much direct light reflecting off the skulls. Just so that it's easier to see what's actually going on. Let me zoom this in a little bit. Pull that into focus right there. Cool. Right there. Oh, that is a really tight zone to keep it in focus, but I think it's just about here that we want it. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Nothing you've done has come close to the Leviathan Dread. Land Raider took maybe 40, and that's because it was dragging on, you got bored. Big Knight will only take 50 odd by the end, and a single stone guard took 20 hours because you were trying non-metallic metals. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know what ended up taking me longer, my my Questoris or my Warglaive. Is my Questoris in terms of like weeks and months took the longest, but I don't know if that actually involved actual painting time. I don't know whether it took longer than the Warglaive or not, because I was working on a lot of stuff, like a lot of other stuff at the same time as the Questoris, and that could have just caused it to take longer. But I feel like the Warglaive is probably the best mini that I've done. Questoris by far. It was like 90 hours of streams. Okay. I will take your word for it. But yeah, I reckon my Warglaive is probably my best mini. I really like the Warglaive. Same with my Infernus Marines. Okay. Fuck, we don't... Look, getting some PTSD here. Infernus Marine trauma. Still missing faces, by the way. Might reach 1,000 hours. True! I don't even know what bases I want to do for my Space Marines. You like 3 different types and like one, love the other, and you're not sure on the third. Problem is the one you love is 3 difference. Right. Yeah, I haven't really done any 3D printing of bases. Maybe that might be fun to do, but at the same time, I really enjoy the process of like building the base manually with all the shit, like with shit that I have on hand. But I can definitely see myself 3D printing like corpses and stuff rather than using real GW plastic for all my bases in the future. Like how I've got my massive collection of 3D printed skulls because I was running out of skulls to begin with. Cathedral ruins are so cool. True, actually, yeah. And very on brand for Space Marines. Love building bases, but for knights and things, not really for foot troops. Yeah, I could see that actually. That's like my Termagants as well, still don't have bases. But that was also, like, I built them before I had figured out what bases I wanted to do for my Tyranids, and now that I've done my Neuro Tyrant, I think I've got an idea of what I want my Tyranid bases to look like, so I could probably go back and do my Termagant bases at some point. Tyranids will get flesh bases and they will like it. Yeah, it was like when I initially did my my Termagants, I was like thinking I'd do something along the lines of like mud with like the flesh tendrils like extending through the mud. And this is when I was in Japan. I found like some coasters which had this sort of spider web like pattern. And I was like, okay, I'll like half bury these in Sterling Battlemire technical paint. And in my head it was going to look really cool, and then I did it on one Termagant base and it looked horrible, and I was like, yuck! And then I just didn't do any Termagant bases since then. But that's like what the it's the sort of thing that the Neuro Tyrant has. It has those tendrils on it, and so now that I've done that, I think I'm open to trying to do it again in the future. Maybe just not using that those coasters that I bought in Japan. Unit bases take like 5 minutes each, not including drying times. That is efficient. The vine creep type thing. Yeah, that. Yeah, like, one sec. I'll go and grab the Tyranid that I tried doing back in the day, just to show you the initial attempt. Copper wire or something with some resin on top to add bulk. Maybe that might be worth trying. In fact, I think I still have the coasters that I was using like in my drawer right next to me. So once I finish up with this skull, I'll grab them and show you the sort of thing I was working with, and I'll show you the one that I had initially tried. But I think the issue was just I used way too much of the mud technical paint. It just looked bad. It wasn't dynamic enough for me. But now that I know what I'm doing with the Neuro Tyrant, I think I can probably make it work. Oh hell, add green stuff. Green stuff. Trauma. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you the things I'm talking about. Shouldn't be too hard to shape something around it with a wire to look like flash vines. Yeah, I reckon if I were to use green stuff again today, I'd probably be a little bit better at it. But at the same time, I'm traumatized. Where are we? Yeah, so the coasters were this kind of material here. Hang on. Can I get it at an angle where the light isn't reflecting off it? Yeah, it was like this sort of material here. But I think it's a little bit too dense to really work with. If it was a lot more sparse, then it would have been nice. But because it's so dense, it's kind of not great. And I'll show you the one termagant that I had done. One sec. Which was this guy here. Which, like, if I get the dust off it, like, it worked out okay. But it's not really amazing. And I think the issue is because the base is just pretty much completely mud. Whereas now that I've done the Neurotyrant, I think that with the toxic slag, if I do a mixture of that and the mud, I think it could come out well. But yeah, I think the balance of like the bright green with the mud, I think would save it. Because I do really like the way the vine creep looks on the Neurotyrant base. Like, it's so cool. I really like the Neurotyrant. Very cool model. Yes, wire and green stuff probably the easiest. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a shot at some point. But that's a problem for future me. The Neuro was annoying to highlight. Yeah, I can imagine with the way you were doing your with the way you do your chitin. That like I am not surprised that that was a pain for you. The plates on that thing are not nice. Gun in the front of the Biovore have been annoying too. Yeah, I'm glad that I've chosen a much simpler approach for my Tyranids. Because Tyranids are my relax and unwind army. I don't need to be going hyper-focused on how I'm doing my bugs. Same for you. I don't know what you mean by same for you. The way you do the chitin on those Tyranids is quite high effort. Nah, it doesn't take too long, I'm sure. easier than highlighting a marine. I mean, it's just because marines are tiny, though. So, Jack, have you been watching Andor? I have not. What is Andor? I do not watch a lot of things. I've heard the name, but I don't know what it is. Just realized you never posted pics of the Neurotyrant finished. Yeah, I have not seen it. You've talked about it, but I haven't seen your finished product. Silly, it's not a weeb show, you should have thought of that. Exactly, Gavin, come on, get with the program. If it doesn't have anime titties in it, it's not on my radar. Shows how long it's been since I streamed. You completely forgot. Yeah, I have been I have been away for quite a while. It's good to be back though. It's like one of those things where it's like the longer it's been since you've done something, like the harder it is to bring yourself to do it. Painting your faces from Archie's Forge, doing Slanesh's work, man. Look, it's so addicting. Like when you start working on this shit, it's like, man, you just gotta keep going. You're hoping I'd got myself a girlfriend and was spending time with her instead of streaming? No, but Gavin, that would require me to go outside. Were you here when the Gavin, were you here when the cabinets were unveiled? That is the world's most potent contraceptive right there. You're hoping I went outside too. Look, the only time I leave the house is I leave the house for work and I leave the house for the boys. And that is it. Girlfriend, good lord, has been sullying himself with women. Only men will have his seed. Yuck. I do not like the wording there. It's nasty. But true. Look, maybe the solution is if I'm not going to, if the women aren't going to come to me, then maybe I just need to become the women. Anime girl VTuber debut? No? Like, is that not the way to go? Don't like it because it's true. Shelly, you gotta learn how to fry scream. What do you mean by fry scream? If I know what it is, then I can give it a shot. I am quite confident in my ability to scream. Accurate anime VTuber femboy arc. No, look. Fry scream is the manly way to greet each other. That doesn't help. that doesn't illustrate to me what it is. Also, not a joke, I absolutely would do an anime girl. I absolutely would do anime girl VTuber if it didn't cost me like my entire viewer base. What crackle paste is that? Oh, this is just a Grell on Earth. This is just Citadel of Grell on Earth. It's really nice. Is it the sound a Dinkadoo makes? Hang on, are we referring to the fry scream? Hey, check general and watch the video, skip to 25 seconds, that's what fry screaming is? Okay, 1 second. This is some important research that needs to be done. Hello, Reese. I'm just gonna finish the highlights on these. And then we're going to figure out what a fry scream is. Okay. Research time. What have we got? I'm gonna mute desktop audio. Where are we? 25 seconds. Oh, is this gonna be like the metal scream? Is that what this is? It is, isn't it? Right. I don't think I can do that. I do not think I can do that. That is like some higher level shit. I would absolutely destroy my voice trying to do that. See, if it was just regular screaming, I'd have that one done in a heartbeat. You can do it, but it hurts after a bit. I'm not surprised. That sounds like it would put a great deal of strain on your voice. You can also do the low growl screaming. Yeah, like the or whatever it is. I can't get the gravel in it without going really loud. Hey. It's just this skull and then this one here, and then we can come back through with the Agrax Earthshade. And that's what'll really make these look good. And then it'll just be the rocks to do, and then we should be good for this base. Well, then it'll just be the rim. I'll need to come back through with my knife and scrape off all the Agrellan earth that's gone down the sides and crackled up. Need to do some pig vocals, as in like literal pig noises, because I've got a pretty good pig scream. Or is this again some kind of terminology that I'm not familiar with? Because if you just want like a pig squeal, like I can do that. It's not pleasant. Just a quick disclaimer. Listen to some Job for a Cowboy. If that is another band, again, I have never heard of them. I'm going to assume it's a band. But again, I feel like this is the Dreadnought situation, where you could just make shit up, Gavin, and I would believe that it is a real band. The vocal style utilized by some metal singers where the vocals sound close to a pig squealing. I see. Thinking of starting Necrons and do them as they're coming out of the ground. Yeah, I've seen some really cool ones done like that, where it's like they are half submerged in the ground and like covered in dirt and shit. Yeah, it's a very cool way to do them. You're gonna make up a name to be something like Johnny Lightning and the Dinkadoos. Okay, look, Gavin, that is the only way I will pick that it's a fake name is if you include the word Dinkadoo, because I know you love that word. Like, that is a Gavin word. It really is, yeah. It is literally your favorite word. Just wish you'd thought of it. Was it not you who'd said it originally? Who said it originally? I feel like it wasn't me. Your favorite word is honky, but Dinkadoo's pretty cool. What the fuck is honky? There's one of the regulars here, right? Who isn't here right now? We don't have Commissar here, but I cannot see it being Commissar. Well, because it was something about like Aussie Dinkadoos. It was something about like a gift shop name. Honky is an American slang term used by black people that's a pejorative for white people. Now, that's way better than cracker. That's so good. I wonder what the etymology of honky is. I don't know if I've gone over this, but I was never like, for the longest time, I did not realize that cracker was like the slur cracker was, it came from came from the sound of a whip cracking. I thought it was because you're white like a rice cracker, but no, it's a slavery thing. I thought that like along the same line as the N-word, it had to do with the skin color. Well, you know, yeah, exactly. kind of sad that it isn't like to do with like a rice cracker. I feel like it loses a lot of the imagery. It's less fun, you know? Honky just sounds so satisfying when you say it. I feel like it probably would be, it's probably more satisfying with an American accent, because I feel like saying it with an Australian or English accent, it's just like honky. But I feel like American accent, you get so much more like, just with the way you say the O, like honky. You know, it's got, it's got more body to it. Most people don't expect to hear it come from a white guy. We're reclaiming the slur. It's our word now. Gonna cry. What happened, Sunju? Did you drop the milk again? Pretty print service you had in mind for your upscaled hive tone appears to have been taken down. Rip. The best part in Clerks 2, I'm taking it back. I'm not gonna lie, Gavin. I have no idea what the fuck you're referencing. I've never heard of Clerks, let alone Clerks 2. It's okay, no, you're always willing to walk me through it. Alright. Walk me through it, Gavin. I'm gonna guess it's a movie. It's a movie, and for the sake of my stream, you'll just say that one of the main characters uses a horrible racial slur but doesn't realize it's a racial slur. I see. I see. And as the joke goes on, he starts saying, I'm taking it back. Yo, they call me Shingle Tingle Barakuli Harbo. Hello, Lyle. How are you? I accidentally got some of the crackle paint on the skulls, and it actually looks kind of nice. Looks like it's got like fractures there. Quite like it. Biggest Dickus, a classic. Hey Jacko, yeah, I'm doing all right. I heard from from Dad. I heard that you haven't been getting much sleep lately. That little man has been up to no good. How goes it so far? You pinged me? Oh, I didn't notice that one. Thank you. What have we got? Oh, wow. Yeah, doing really well there, Noah. Awesome. I feel like you've, like, since the last time I've seen the stuff you've been working on, you've definitely gotten a lot better. Like, very cool to see you, like, see people improving. 'Cause that looks really cool. Well done. Yeah, like 5 to 6 hours. Oh, nice. That's really good. Only 5 to 6 hours as well. I'm tired, boss. And on the final stretch, yeah, it's looking very clean. It's so satisfying though when you spend so much time on a mini, and you like see it coming together. I'm waking up between 2 and 4 a.m. and then won't go back to sleep for a couple of hours. Oof. Any suggestions on what to add? I reckon, like you could do a little bit of shading on the undersides of some of the recesses there, but it comes down to personal preference really on what you want it to look like. But if you have Nuln oil, just small amounts of Nuln oil, just on like the underside edges of where your metallic sections are, could look really nice. Yeah, I definitely think that with things like Nuln oil, less is more. It's very easy to go overboard and sort of make a mess of what you've done. But yeah, again, down to personal preference. Sponge on a pale green in some areas to make it look even more nasty. Yeah, that too. Sponging is really fun. I would, if you're going to try sponging, I would recommend trying it on a smooth, flat surface that isn't the mini before you do it on the mini, just so that you can get a feel for how it works. But yeah, sponging is a lot of fun, and you can get some really nice texture with it. So if you listen to Entombment of a Machine by Job for a Cowboy, at 112 you can hear the pig vocals. Right. I think I'll go and do a quick research of it in 1 sec. Because you have piqued my interest. Sponging has changed you. It's so good. Okay, let's I'll just put this in focus so that you guys have something to look at so it's not out of focus on my screen there. I'm going to quickly look at this. Human of a need of a cowboy. And let's just turn off our desktop audio. 112. Oh my god, it started and I immediately got my ears blasted out by a scream. First, second, and he's already screaming. Okay, 112. Right. So, does this song have lyrics? Gavin, does that song have lyrics? Gotta check general. I gotta see this pen. Porn, grind, gore. What is going? Okay, hang on. Desktop audio is getting muted again. What is going on here? Sounds quite wet. This is just snarling. He's just going. The vocalists are two dogs. Are they actually just two dogs? Okay. What are they doing to these dogs? It's literally just snarling. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna use my knife just to clean the edges of the rim up here. And then we'll have to, oh shit, hopefully it didn't damage the base at all doing that. But then we'll come back through and try to do some stuff with the rocks. So funny you mentioned this because you had no idea that band existed before about 6 PM today. Okay, Mac, it's okay. You don't have to project. Like, we accept you for who you are. And another one. This one has barking. Hey, hang on. I'm curious. Okay, we got some more snarling in this song. Oh, yep. There's the barking. What is this? I wish I could play this so you guys could hear this along with me. It's just... I love that they've mixed it. Oh, it's too good. And another one that's sung by Chihuahuas. Oh, man. Going back in. Well, this one's got a video. Oh my god. That's a scary looking Chihuahua. Hello, hey Twisted. Oh man, this is an exciting rabbit hole to go down. This one's got a long intro. I'm about to get like a or something. Oh. Oh my god. Yo, he's going crazy on those drums. Yo, these chihuahuas play the instruments as well? What the fuck is going on here? I'll just play a short one so you can get it. I can't play too much of it. It's just... It's just snarling. You're the one that came up with Dinkadoo. No, I think it might have been Aaron that came up with the Dinkadoos. Still working on projects. Short, been working on the glowing alien blood some more. So just oh yeah, that base is looking very cool. Nice. Man, the way you do glow effects is crazy. Are you okay, G-boy? You good? certain dogs are used for certain genres, like huskies are used for death metals. I refuse to believe that dog screamo is a like it's like a proper genre. Like an established genre with different breeds having their own specialties. Mainly deathcore and grindcore. I'm trying to get better at video production to make up for your lack of live streaming. Yeah, I really need to do more video content because that's the best way to grow a channel. But it's just like it's just so much effort. Rottweilers are grindcore with this type of stuff. You got to be more specific. I see. Like Chihuahuas are heavy metal. Understandable. Or thrash. No, yeah, I would say Twisted, for the short, I would say if for your title card there, where you do the where you show your logo, in a short, I would probably put that near the end. Because the way people consume shorts is they generally flick through things. So if they if you get the title card that early and it takes up most of the screen, people might click off. So I would say that you might be better off putting that towards the end of the short rather than right at the start. I'd say that in longer format videos, you'd be fine to have it near the front, but for shorts in general, I'd put it later on. You finished? Have you put any photos? Oh, not yet, but nice. Keen to see what it looks like. Noah, have you done a base for your for the tank yet, or not yet? Because I would say that when you make a model where you put a lot of effort into it like that and it looks really good, you want to make sure you do a nice base for it as well, because that's the best way to make a model look awesome, is with a really good base. Billy's such a fool. What do you mean by that? Does it not have a base? Do they not have bases? There is no base. Oh, okay. That's kind of sad, honestly. Some vehicles don't have bases. Man, that sucks. Completely overhauled the base for Emotech. Don't know if I've seen it. Shall I know? I don't think I've seen it. Yeah. If you already posted it, if you could either link to it or repost it, I'd be keen to see. Got a big yard sale. Gonna try to make enough to get it. Selling a PS4. Lots of Nerf guns. Right. Hey, look, you're a businessman. Just reposted it. What have we got? Oh, yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, it's a really nice base. Like, you've got a lot. You managed to fit a lot on such a small base as well. I really like the Pathfinder helmet. Or is that Fire Warrior? Regardless, yeah, I really like how much you managed to fit on such a small base. It's very cool. It's a Pathfinder? Right, okay. I've not failed in my Tau recognizing abilities. You yearn for a second 2TB SSD and more RGB fans. Like my new PC, because it's a fish tank and it's got lots of RGB in there. My old one was pretty solid and didn't have as much RGB. It's so distracting. Like I'll just see shit out of the corner of my eye and be like, "What the fuck is that?" Oh, it's just my computer. Well, another 32 gig of RAM Windows 11 users. Like 9 gig idle. What? I mean, I'm only running 16 gig of RAM, and I'm not having too many issues. How much bloatware have you got on your PC? Now you're sad with no minis to paint for a while now. Wait, you still need to finish your bikes? Yeah, go on, mate. Get in it. Get onto it. And look, now that you've gotten a lot better at your painting, you can even look back at some of the stuff that you've done in the past if you get really bored and see if there's shit you can add to them. I think we're almost done with the with cleaning up the rim. Yeah, almost there now. And then maybe we'll go back over to the spray booth and see how well our snow base is dried. I must say, it's nice having two painting stations that I can bounce back and forth between. Just being able to spray things and not worry about having to completely clean up my workspace. After you get some sleep, just dropped in to say hello. Glad you got time off to stream. Stay safe and healthy, everyone. Righto, I'll catch you later, Twisted. Thanks for hopping by, mate. Have a good night. Okay, that should be good for cleaning up the rim, because then it'll just be when we're finishing up, we'll be able to paint it. But it's nice and smooth now, at least. Yeah, that's nice and smooth. I'm gonna quickly duck back over to the other painting setup. Over to the spray booth. How long till stream ends? Not sure at this point, Noah. We might go for a decent bit longer. We'll see. How long have we been going? We've been going 3 hours. Yeah, we'll see. I don't feel like I'm gonna end in the next 10-15 minutes or so, because there's still stuff that I want to do. But yeah, I'm just gonna quickly duck over to the other setup.
So we are back on Funny Mike. Let's see what we are working with over here. Okay, how well has this dried? Looks like it's still wet to a degree. Just gently. Oh, yep, that's still tacky. Whoops. Let's see if there's a way that I can clean that up. That is a fingerprint right there. Yuck. Maybe just put a little bit of a primer there. And then just gently with a brush to see if I can... This could completely, like, just make an absolute mess of this. We'll see. I just dab that on there. Spread that out. No, looks like that should be fine. In fact, I might be able to get rid of some of the texture here while we're at it. Honestly, I might need to do a third coat of this. Because this stuff over here is still green as hell. Like, goopy and gross. Yeah, I don't know what that green is. It's very nasty, though. I guess it won't matter too much because I want this to look like this is going to be dirt in the end, so it doesn't need to be white. But I just want it to be an even thing that I'm working from, at least. And I think some of these sections look fine, and then others are just very much not what we want. Okay. I think we'll do one last spray coat of our white primer. But we'll try not to spray the skulls too much, because the skulls have got plenty on them, and I don't want to fill in any of the details on them, so we're going to mainly focus on the flat sections. I need a little bit more paint in there. Yeah, I was hoping that I'd be able to get to spraying some of my other colors, but I don't think we're going to get around to that today, just based on the drying time that we're looking at here. Oh shit, I just spilled some paint on the desk. Let's just see if I can clean that up. There we are. Ah man, getting bloody white paint everywhere. Motherfucker! Let's just refresh this, because we always end up with issues whenever I walk away from this computer. Okay. Man, it's not flowing amazingly. I don't know if more pressure will give us more flow of paint. Okay, yeah, that's looking a bit better. Cool. Let's zoom this in a little bit further. Move that. Change our focus a little bit. Want it right there. Cool. Okay, I think the higher pressure actually just atomizes more of the paint, and so I end up actually losing paint. So where lower pressure, we get less distance, but less paint just turns into air. We get more of it actually landing on the model. Yeah, I reckon that's going to be pretty good. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Sheldon, what's up, Mac? Alright, gonna try and use this as an ASMR stream for sleep. Knock me out, mate.
Alright, bedtime, Jake. Sleepy time.
I don't know what to do. I will try to avoid any sudden screaming. Seems Windows 11 does use a few more gig of RAM for next to no reason. Pretty cool. Yeah, I've not been a fan of changing over to Windows 11. Like, I avoided it for so long, and then I got a pop-up which was like, yo, we're not supporting Windows 10 anymore, update now, and I didn't have the option to say no. It was like, okay, I guess I'm updating on next restart. Don't need 64 gig of RAM, but 4 full slots looks cool on a motherboard. Why would you get 64 gig? Legitimately useless. Like 32 gig is still overkill for most people. Okay, we'll let this dry for a little bit longer. Am I on AM5 or AM4? I believe I'm AM5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's AM5. I'm gonna quickly move back over to the main desk. One sec. Yeah, because my old computer was AM4, but as part of like my whole upgrade of everything, like I moved over to AM5 because it's pretty much a complete rebuild. Okay, now it's just moved back over to...
Yep, and we're back on good microphone and good headphones. But yeah, I'm AM5 now because my current CPU is I decided to go pretty much as overkill as I could in hopes of never having to upgrade again. So my CPU that I'm running is a Ryzen 9 7950X3D. And I'm pretty certain that's AM5. Okay, what else do we want to do here? This, I reckon, how does it look if we start putting Earthshade over our rocks there? I reckon if we go a heavy coating of Agrax Earthshade over our rocks, I think it'll help us get some definition on it. Yeah, it gives more depth to them doing this at least. Rocking a 9900X, looked into the X3D chips and they didn't seem worth it. 5-10% improvement in games with a 5090 running at 1080p. Improvements to get the to get smaller the higher up the resolution. Yeah, the main reason that I went with them, I was seeing benchmarks saying that it was about a 30% increase. Oh no, I'm thinking my GPU. But I wanted to go as high as possible on CPU just because it was like, in the end, like everyone sleeps on the CPU. Like the CPU is the most important thing, and it's like I do like to do things other than gaming as well, like rendering in Blender and on like Adobe Premiere and stuff. So I like to have more going. Also because streaming is also quite a CPU intensive thing if I'm playing a game as well, because I've got lots of different things I'm doing. And yeah, I was like, fuck it. I haven't done a new computer in a long time. I'm just gonna go as overkill as possible. Difference in price for a 9900X and a 9800 X3D was like £300 compared to 480. Right. Yeah, I don't remember what I paid. But like, yeah, it was like, I got to the point where I was like, I'm spending this much money on a computer already. A couple of $100 does not matter anymore. Like, there's no point in like trying to like cut corners on price when I'm spending this much already. That was my thought process. Thought was if a Ryzen 9 or Ryzen 5 3600 did you well for 5 years, a top of the line 9900X should do you well for gaming for 8 and productivity for about the same. Yeah, and I mean, like, realistically, like, hardware is so good nowadays that software is like struggling to keep up. So I wouldn't expect modern hardware to be outpaced by software anytime soon. Like, the only reason that modern hardware would start performing worse is if people just become shit at optimizing their products, which unfortunately people are becoming lazier and optimizing more poorly because the hardware is so good. Except for GPUs, as devs can't optimize shit. Exactly. When you're done with Emperor's Children, what army should you do after that? You should clean Death Guard. Live Guard. Fuck Death Guard. Gay fat guard. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought you liked Death Guard if they weren't goopy. Has to be chaos. Well, I mean, okay, if it has to be chaos, you know what my answer is gonna be, and it's Thousand Suns because they're my boys. Like, it's just the way it is. They are my boys. Although, World Eater models are really, really nice. Khorne Berserkers are so nice looking. Like, their armor is awesome. This is just like barely out of focus and it's giving me the shits. There we are. That's better. Still got to buy Windows 11 key. You weren't able to get it for free with your previous Windows 10? Did you not move move your hard drive over? Maybe you do the rest of your Space Marines, but big Primarchs. Yeah, the big Primarchs are they're a good selling point for the Chaos factions. PC never got the option despite definitely being able to upgrade to 11. Also, not running a hard drive in your new PC. Right, okay. Well, so when I said hard drive, I was generalizing between hard and SSD. But, or were you using a proper hard disk in your old one? I don't think I've had a hard disk in my computer for like over 10 years. Your last PC had a 500 gig SSD and a 2 terabyte hard drive. Right, mine, yeah. Like previously I was 500 gig SSD and then 1 terabyte SSD. So I was chilling. And now I've got two terabyte SSDs in this one, and then oh wait, no, I think I've got I've got my old 500 gig SSD, and then I've got I've got my old 500 SSD and my old 1 terabyte SSD, and then I've got on top of that I've got a third SSD which is a 2 terabyte, and then I went and put in my old computer, I put a fresh 2TB SSD. I think I had a 1TB SATA SSD. No, the 500 was the SATA, and then the 1TB was the PCIe or whatever it is. Not PCIe, but the flat thing that's almost looks like a RAM stick. 2TB SSD is about the same price as a terabyte from 5 years from a 1TB 5 years ago, and at way better speeds. Yeah, my original 500 gig SSD was like unbelievably expensive. And then it's like all of the new SSDs are like 4 times the size and a quarter the price. M.2, yeah, that's it. But yeah, my 500 gig one's SATA. And I still use that because that's got my my base install and everything on it. Wild, especially for a few years ago, since you remember SATA being cheap compared to M.2s back then. Yeah, no, well, because the thing was, I got my my SATA probably back in like 2012, 2013, and back then a 500 gig SSD was fucking huge, so it was expensive. You sub on my punk till I Oliver. Hey Ollie, how are you? Speaking of Cyberpunk, Lucy coming to Guilty Gear. That'll be pretty awesome. Pretty exciting. Good. Finally cleaned your hobby dust today, so it's clear of stuff now. Yeah, it is. It's satisfying cleaning up your hobby dust because it'll be covered in like all sorts of shit, and then it's like, I finally have room to do stuff. Yeah, it's necessary every once in a while. Cyberpunk, any good? Making list against test once you get your new GPU. I have not played Cyberpunk since release. Release Cyberpunk was awful. The first probably hour of it, fucking phenomenal, but everything else I did not enjoy, but apparently Cyberpunk is really good now. Don't play Guilty Gear, but the music is so fucking good. Mate, like, yep, I love it. One of my mates in the past probably 3 or 4 years, probably longer than that now, man, I'm getting old, but it was like, I had always, like as a kid, I'd played a lot of fighting games because I grew up with a PlayStation 1, so I was playing Tekken 3 on that, and then I got an Xbox 360 and I was playing Soul Calibur 4. Always liked fighting games, and I got Mortal Kombat 9 or 10 on the Xbox One. I liked them, but I never had anyone to play with, but now I've got like a few friends who play fighting games, and so in the past several years I've really gotten into things like Guilty Gear and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising and Melty Blood type Lumina. And yeah, I love it. It's so good. So yeah, I'm keen for Lucy to drop in Guilty Gear. That'll be a lot of fun. 4TB SSDs are calling you, but you have no need for them. Yeah, anyone who has or who says they need a like 4TB of storage, either they are storing a lot of raw footage, or they just like their computer is full of shit that they don't need and don't use. That's the two eventualities, because nothing takes up that much space. The only thing that takes up that space is raw video footage. Still wildly confused by the Doom universe. Look, you don't need to understand it. There's demons, and you rip and tear until it's done, mate. And that is the end of it. That is the start and the end of it. Demons, rip and tear. Love Bridget in Guilty Gear. She is very cool. I in Guilty Gear at the moment, when it came out, I just spammed May because Totsugeki, Dolphin Gaming. But now I play, like when I play with my mates, I'll play as Bridget and Bedman as my mains. Yeah. Bedman's a lot of fun, but man, he sucks. It's so sad playing Bedman. He's so much fun, but it's just like so many things that just feel so painful playing as him. What model is this for? This is for my Tau Riptide battlesuit. I'll show you in a sec. I've got it off to my left. I've finished painting the suit itself. I just need to finish the base and then glue the model down and then tie it in with the base. If we zoom that out. That will be that guy there, and then I'll have to glue his arms on because his arms aren't glued on at the moment. But yeah, that guy there. Good, bro. Thank you. Yeah. This one I've been working on for a little while now, so I'm happy to finally be getting towards the final bits so that we can move on to more stuff. Because after this guy, after the Riptide, I want to do a Ghost Keel. That'll be a lot of fun. The Ghost Keel suits are so cool. And yeah, we're also working on the snow base for my for one of my knight armigers. today, and that one's just sitting off over my spray booth at the moment because I've just done the white prime for it, and I'm just letting that dry. And so while that dries, we're working on this desert base. I reckon we'll probably put some grass tufts on this as well once we've got all of this sorted out, once we've got all our colors sorted. Just to add a bit more diversity to the base. Now, I'm thinking in terms of colors to put on the big rocks, I need to do something to differentiate them from everything else. Because right now they're just the same color as the floor. But I don't know what color we want to push them towards. Hang on. When in doubt. Where's my reference? Back on the shelf. Oh no, it's over here. When in doubt, we check the reference. Although in this one here, I didn't have any big rocks. But it looks like I hadn't really done anything crazy on this. I didn't have any grass tufts on this either? No way. I think maybe I'll try Null Oil for the big rocks, because I did Agrax Earthshade for the small rocks, but Null Oil might darken it a little bit, which might be nice. We'll see. Try it somewhere inconspicuous first. What are my other shade options? We got Null Oil, we got Carberg Crimson. I think the Carberg Crimson's gonna be probably gonna be too red, I think. Although if I use it very sparingly, it might be nice. Oh fuck. When did I break it, guys? When did I break it? I can't see the bit that we lost. Where did it go? We've lost a section of it. Damn it! Oh, it's cursed. Oh, okay. It's on the base. It's on the base. What did I break off? It's the curse of the bit that's sticking out. Okay. I'm gonna go and get the super glue because I've left it over in the spray booth. 1 sec. I will be back in a second. emergency repairs. Yeah, unfortunately, the material that I've used for these rocks is really brittle. Yeah, it's really brittle and I'm constantly accidentally snapping it. Well, we'll let that dry and then I'll probably just null oil over that and hopefully it'll darken it enough that we won't see that. In the meantime, first of all, let's try the Caribbean Crimson. It is very dark red. All fixed? Mostly fixed. We will see. I feel like buying you a 9070 XT. No, I do not feel like buying you a 9070 XT. Mate, I don't feel like buying Noah some custodians. What makes you think I feel like buying you a fucking computer part? Love Caribbean Crimson, use it on units all over the place. Oh yeah, it is really nice. It has so much, it's got a lot of depth to it. Okay, I think for the rocks though, probably not my speed. Maybe with a bit of water, let's just try thin it out a little bit. I reckon that's going to be a probably not. It's too fleshy. It's too organic. Low price of £680. Oh, that's nothing. That's so cheap. What? Now, hang on. How much is £1 in Australian dollars? Let's see. 680 pounds to AUD. Surely it's not that bad. 1,408 Australian dollars. Fuck me. When a big nut chat, righto. I'll catch you later, Mac. Sorry, what? That's what I'm saying. How much is your GPU? I don't remember. I don't want to remember. It was not cheap. Okay, I wonder if null oil followed by earthshade could work. Or even just Null oil on its own might be nice. Just to darken this, make it look like a different material. And then we get those highlights coming through anyway. RX 9070 XD, Red Devil, such a cool card. Wanted a vertical riser. Yeah, I don't really. Thankfully, I'm not all that interested in like getting computer internals that look nice. So I was able to save some money on not going for like special edition versions of cards and stuff. Because otherwise, if I was getting that sort of shit as well, I would have lost so much money. Like, buying my new computer already cut my net worth in half. Like, that would be fucked up if I ended up spending more on like aesthetic choices for cards and stuff. Better performance and cooling. Price difference is about £40 means less fan wine. Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm used to my computer sounding like a jet engine anyway, so it is of no concern to me. How can you say you have a high-end PC if it doesn't act as a space heater and and contribute to noise pollution? Okay, I think, yeah, I reckon the Null oil on the rocks does give them a nice, slightly different shade from everything else. Like, for the big rocks specifically. It still keeps them in the same color range, but just sort of helps break it up a little bit. Someday you'd kill to have an OLED monitor. Yeah, they are very cool. I might get there someday. The issue for me that I have is I'm running twin monitors on a pretty small desk, all things considering. So I can't really afford to go for much bigger, much nicer monitors because I just don't have the space for it with all my, like, because I still need to be able to accommodate my painting stuff. If I had the space, then I would absolutely go full on into like the crazy peripherals and everything, but yeah, I just don't have the room for it. You'd like to have 4K, but you have 4K monitor looks like ass if you play 1440p. Looking good. Greetings from San Diego. Oh, hey, how you going? Yeah, thanks for the compliment. I'm still not entirely sure what I want to do with the big rock sections. I'm thinking that the null oil on them is nice. But yeah, we'll have to see how it turns out. But yeah, once we get the shade done on the big rocks, we'll put down a couple of grass tufts and then probably glue our mini down and sort out posing and try to tie it in. Have to be very gentle with this back section here. It's going to snap off again. Ultra monitors looked cool, but not all games support it, so it can look like us in some games. Yeah, that, like, I feel like so many monitors are super gimmicky. Fan of curved monitors for dual monitor setups. I could never bring myself to like the idea of a curved monitor. It's just so weird. I don't know. Like for dual monitor setup specifically, so do you mean like you don't have one in directly in front of you, you have one to your left and one to your right? And then, or what do you mean? Like, would you set them up like 1 and 2 like that, or like 1 and 2 like that? Did I just bump this? I did. Damn it! Fuck! One in the center, one to the left, right. Ugh. Okay, we get a tiny bit of our super glue. Just put that in there. Let's use our blade to push that in there. In like that. Then fold this up. Curve matches on both, so it's a constant between the two. Right, okay, okay. I can see that. wait for your missus to have your old PC so you can play actual games together. Yeah, it's nice that you have something to do with your old, like you have a plan for your old PC. Because that's like, for me, I was like, when I was upgrading my PC, I was like, what do I do with this old one? Like, I don't really, can't be fucked to sell it to anyone. And I was like, oh, hang on, I can actually use this. And it's nice having something you can do with it. You'd feel bad about getting rid of your old one. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like a mixture of I can't be fucked to sell this, and also it's like, this is my baby. I don't want to see it go. Just gonna move it to a new case, wipe hard drives, install Windows 11. Yeah. I didn't really have to do any of that because I was getting a new case for my new computer, and so I pretty much just did a complete fresh build and then dragged the hard drives from the old one over to the new one, and then put a fresh hard drive in the old one, installed Windows, and then it was all sweet. This gonna make you feel like you built two computers. The Technician. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Oh, I missed one of the rocks here. Let's just get that. So fun, fuck the 24 pin though. Nah, what I struggle with is always getting the lights to work properly. I hate working with case lights. Like the on-off button light and that shit, I always fuck it up. I can never get that to work first try. Front panel connectors? Not just the front panel connectors, although that too. Motherboard will literally have a manual on how to plug them in. Oh yeah, I know, I'm just blind. Also, actually, my new motherboard, I don't know which one it was, but my new motherboard did not have the guide, like, articulating what each little bit was. So I was like going through and having to like locate them all. Like I've built a few computers in my time, so I knew what I was looking for. But yeah, it's just like I'm just bad at it. Although I think my most recent trial, the most upsetting thing for me with this one was trying to get the trying to put the liquid cooler down on top of the CPU. Just trying to screw that shit down was actually nightmarish, just because the tension screws were refusing to go in evenly. So I could get one thread on one tension screw, and then that would lift it enough towards that I couldn't get the other tension screw to grab. It was horrible. I was actually furious. I was going to become a criminal. I was going to commit a serious crime. One second. I'm just going to quickly go and get a drink, and I will be right back. I just hit my head on my light. Okay, I'm back. And while I was filling my water glass, I checked on the base over here. Where are we? Yeah, I checked on the base over there. Oh, why is that shaking so much? That's pretty crazy. Don't know what's causing the camera to shake like that. But it's still a little bit damp, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish up with what I wanted to do over there today, because I was gonna go and spray some Pilar Glacier over the parts that I wanted to become the frozen lake. But yeah, it's still drying, so if I spray that, then it'll go all icky. That's the heat haze. I don't think that's a heat haze though, because it's not hot. It's quite cool. That's the camera shaking, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know what's causing it to shake, because there's no heat there. But yeah. But yeah, honestly, I don't know if there's a whole lot else that I can do today as it is, because this is drying. So I think, what was our schedule? I think I'd set, you're joking, yeah. I'd be fucked up if it was that hot. Just melting. What was my schedule for the week? Tomorrow is gonna be Tau, yeah. So I can finish up this one here tomorrow, and then we'll probably do some more work on the base for the night as well tomorrow. I guess today and tomorrow will be the same sort of theme. But yeah, and we got plenty of streams this week. We got today, tomorrow, day after, and then Saturday. Yeah, I reckon we got heaps of stuff to do. I'm probably gonna call it here for the day, just because we've made solid progress. Yeah. So I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for hopping around, guys. yeah, sorry again about the very long break since our last stream. But I'm back. I'm alive. Maybe tomorrow you'll actually paint. Yeah, you should get back into it, mate. I'm back into it. Perfect time to get back or to get going again. It's good to be back. It's like I said, it's one of those things where it's like when you haven't done something for a while, it can be really hard to actually sit down and do it. It's like the longer you spend not doing something, the harder it is to actually do it. But yeah, it's good to be back. I'm looking forward to doing more of this tomorrow, but I'm gonna call it for the day. So thanks for hopping by, guys, and yeah, I'll catch you all later. Bye bye.